Hi, DM. Oh, you fucker. You're a real
Fucker.
son of a bitch. I didn't hear that fucker. Is that a quiet fucker? Hi, y'all. Hi, Omizu. Well, hello!
Fucker.
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 Fucker. We need more fuckers. People have not been sending me their fuckers. Hi, Orunk. Oh no, it's not spooky. This is a self-portrait. This is just a self-portrait. I thought, what if we tried that again? You goddamn right I am, Orunk. Okay, Maddie. You don't have to belittle my looks. Unbelievable. You're a fucker. You're all good, Orunk. I am a magnificent one. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Well, neither can I, Orunk. Omizu, this is a self-portrait. Fucker. Hi, Shasta. 15, not bad. How is everybody? Thank you, Mr. Pigments. I'll sell it to you very cheaply, 1 million right now. I'll sell it for only 1 mil. Taco Bell Thursday again. Oh, did you? Why, Maddie? Only I can cuss you out. It's Smeepy. I'm a junkie's knuckle. It's me, Omizu. No, but it couldn't be anybody else. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Trez. Appreciate it, bud. What'd they steal, Maddie? I'm sorry that happened. So they said it wasn't them, and that you charged wrongly? No, probably some a-hole person. You know, I don't know, Drez. I don't know. But the yield, well, hold on, Miss Drez. For 100 grams, I get a better price on 100 grams of bismuth yellow than bismuth red light, for example, or for cadmium red or cadmium red light. Is there a price threshold where bismuths become more expensive? I've been making it myself, Aronk. I used both of these bismuth yellows I made myself. Now, they're not good in tube. So I'm curious how a 3 mil roller will affect it. So, Aronk, just to give you perspective, I can get 100 grams of bismuth vanadate yellow lemon for $25. For any cadmiums I have found, they're $30 to $8 for 100 grams. What do you mean by we can't make, Aronk? I have not solved the clumping issue yet, Shasta. This yellow has been clumping like a son of a bitch recently. Now, I've never made it with aluminum stearate, Shasta, so I might try making a some bismuth with aluminum stearate and see how that does. But I just have to prepare the aluminum stearate because that's a bit of a pain in the balls to do. I'm not a son of a bitch. You're a son of a bitch. Alright, we ready to paint an awful painting? Are we ready? I need verbal confirmation from everybody before we can begin. Verbal confirmation. Freeze! Oh my god! Bros! Alright, good. We got the confirmation. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I don't think they do. I don't think they'd lie about that, Mr. Pigments. Hi, Pickles. I hope you're feeling well. And I forgot to look at the stuff you sent me. I shall. On a truly, truly awful week. Oh, hi, Peach Bimbo. All right, we got titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, burnt umber. This is from Williamsburg, but I have made my own. I'm just using this up. Everything else, and this lead white was given to me, but everything else I made myself. Aronk, you're thinking of Draw Mix Paint. Draw Mix Paint. I follow his methodology on mixing colors. Draw Mix Paint did a bush portrait. What he meant by that, Aronk, is that you only need one blue and yellow for mixing. And he's largely right for representational painting. He's a very good painter, but there's what I really disagree with him on. Well, I don't disagree with him on. His methodology is for people who don't want to express creativity. He paints very like flat and representational with no like subjective brushstrokes, if that makes sense. Because what he tells you to do, yeah, he basically teaches you how to paint by number. And you can make really great stuff, and it's basically the tenets of hyper-realism. Yeah, his foundational knowledge on how to mix colors and stuff is very spot on. A lot of his stuff on materials is decent as far as, like, I'm not talking about his paint, because I'm skeptical of the medium he puts in the paints that his company makes, Geneva Oil Company. Yeah, that's called a color checker. Not the camera obscura. He just used a color checker, and I built one of those color checkers, but it never worked. But yeah, my problem is that he basically just teaches you to copy the photo or copy what you see. And it can be very realistic, but it really takes away any like creative integrity out of the process, which I largely disagree with. Hi, Sashi. Yeah, I didn't know it was clove oil. But yeah, I don't like how liquidy his paints are. At least by appearance, I never used them. I thought, I suspected he was using at least walnut oil, but clove oil would be an absolute no for me. Sashi, this is a self-portrait. Exactly. You become very good at master copies, Omizu. Point being is, if you want to paint hyper-realistically, that's the process. It's pre-mixing, it's measuring all your drawing, there's no subjective brush strokes, there's no deviation from color. It's you looking at something, matching the color exactly, placing it in the little area that you choose. That's the most creativity you get, is what area you're choosing, like, the paint. But that becomes less and less as you get more experience and know what's going on. So point being, like, he just... It's like how somebody who really doesn't know a lot about the process wants to paint. It's basically photo reproductions. Yeah. Don't you write me, Sashi. This is a picture of me. Nobody else. Not super sexy Kurt Russell. I'm being slandered by Sashi again. Well, I didn't like how the first one turned out, Sashi. And I decided I want another go at it. That's what's up. Go Power Badly. I was a Power Rangers boy growing up. Oh, I did. Like I said, I was a Power Rangers boy growing up. What did Drez say? I missed the first part. I agree, split primary is the most effective palette for getting the largest range of colors. If you want to achieve the most saturated range of colors, a split primary is in my opinion, the best palette you can use. Also, some of the best pigments available are in the primaries. I guess if you consider quinacridone magenta not a part of the primaries, but in my opinion, it's part of the split primaries. The Power Rangers movie in Spanish? The one with that pink guy? The fuck was his name? I believe some TV trivia for y'all. Yeah, Bryan Cranston's first acting credit was a villain on Power Rangers, like a big pig thing. Yeah. Check it out. It's like pretty widely known. Rewatch Power Rangers. That would get old in a hurry, yo. This is a yellow color. Yes, that is correct, Hanser. Something like that around, because all the fighting scenes, they pretty much used that TV. So the only thing that they filmed in Power Rangers were like the kids scenes in like that restaurant and in their like station. But I forget why Cranston had to play a villain for one. I think they might have interjected a villain into one of the episodes. But he was like a pig guy. There was a Runk. Goo Power Rangers. Fucker. Greenbag. Hey, Greenbag, can you send me a recording of you saying fucker in an... Bros! I just heard free.
Fucker.
You're a fucker. Greenbag, can you record yourself saying fucker and send it to me? We need more. Anyone else, if you can record yourself saying fucker and message me on Discord with it, I would appreciate it. I'd like to add to that soundbite. Super Sentai.
What the fuck is that?
This is Phthalo Blue. This is Phthalo Blue Peach Bimbo. I mixed some extender into it to give me more volume and to make this a more manageable paint because the pigment is so strong. P-T-H-A-L. A P. Add a P before the phthalo. It's short for phthalocyanine. Phthalocyanine. Thank you, Sashi. All right, everybody. Time for the second reason why you're all here. How many times will it take me to open up this child lock oil? I believe it took me 2 tries last time. Before that, it was like 15. How many tries? For an oil, you get an oily point. Oh, it's a pH? I didn't realize that H was in there. Thank you, Drez. All right, we got 1 from DM, 4 from Drez. Any other guesses for oily points? How many tries will it take me to open this up for an oily point? Oh, interesting, Orunk. 2 for Maddie, 3 from Peach Bimbo. You get an oily point if you guess right. One for more Runk. Remember, I am a strong, virile man. Thank you, DM. Okay. Interesting, okay. Oh, fuck you, Tommy. Son of a bitch. How many? Goddamn right. How many tries will it take me to open this up? Guessing is free. 4 from Pigments, 1 from DM, 3 from Maddie, 3 from Shasta, 1 from Pickles. Anyone else? Exactly, Peach Bimbo. Some would say the strongest. 1 for more Runk.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Indeed, man. Alright. 2 from Sashi. Alright, Power Grip. Alright, first try. Oh, we got it on the last chance. We got it on the last chance, you sons of bitches. Ones. The ones got it. The ones got it. That almost did not go. That almost... You're goddamn right, Peach Bimbo. Alright, Orunk. Pickles. DM? Peach Bimbo, did you guess one? Or did you not guess? Oh, you guessed 3? No faith. No faith, Peach. Go Power Rangers. Oh, Maddie, you're back up to 24. You should have. You should have, Bimbo. Hi, Nordic. Barley. All right. Zup. A truly awful week, but otherwise doing fine. Well, I think it's better I don't talk about it. Did you get it, Omizu? Oh, was that... Wait, hold on. I didn't see a guess from Omizu. I did see you said you channeled your inner Power Ranger for that one. You cannot buy food with it. No, Maddie, for other things that have affected my life. But we'll move past it. No, so who is Orunk and Peach? If you join my Discord, you can. There's a area called Oily Points, where you can redeem Oily Points for me to do stuff. So you could pick props for a still life. You could have me say I want a painting of Robin Williams, and I'll do a painting of Robin Williams. If you wanted to pick a specific reference, you could do that. If you wanted me to paint with palette knives, if you wanted me to paint with 4 colors of your choice, you could do that, but they cost you Oily Points. And you get Oily Points through that, through trivia. And through trivia questions. Well, I appreciate it, Maddie. All right, everybody. Should we start painting? Yeah, no, I saw the Power Rangers pun. And it was good. You're gonna redeem a goddamn Zorn palette? The worst palette in the world? The Zorn palette. Actually, there is a worse palette. Actually, I'll amend that. There is a worse palette. There is definitively a worse palette out there. There is some a-hole who does another 4-color palette. What would be the reverse Zorn? Pickles. So there's another guy who does a 4-color palette, and he uses like Mars black, titanium white, what was it? I think he used red ochre and yellow ochre.
Fucker.
Sounds good, Yun. You're a fucker. A unified palette. We're not doing a unified palette. Ever. Well, like, you can pick what, like, what is the most efficient 4 colors to use in a 4-color palette is having a blue, a red, a yellow, and a white, right? And them being super saturated. Ivory black is not a saturated blue, nor does it lean blue. It's slightly warm. Titanium white is actually probably a better white for the color range for a Zorn palette, but it's so much worse of a pigment than lead white. And yellow ochre is just a terrible yellow. For a 4-color palette, it should be like a bismuth vanadate. It should be a lemon yellow. Hi, laughing girl. Yeah, I get you, Shiesel. But it makes your palette look... No, that makes your palette look like shit. I heard... Drez, and correct me if I'm wrong. I heard that the ivory black made from ivory leaned warmer than current bone black. Or is that people misunderstanding titanium white? When they mix titanium white with black, it makes it look blue? There are a few companies that offer that pigment on runk. That's what I thought it was, Mr. Pigments. Well, I know that's what, what it was. Oddly enough, an old Holland video helped me understand that originally when I was like seeing colors. What's happened? Oh, thank you, Mud. I will not get wrecked. Interesting. See, that would have gave him a huge leg up. See, if Ivory Black actually leaned blue in the Zorn palette, it would help it so much more. It would help it so much more. And if the yellow was more neutral yellow and not a warm yellow ochre, that would help it tremendously too. Interesting. What are you talking about, laughing girl? I'm about to start painting. No worries, Mr. Pigments. If you could send me a picture of it, I'd love to see it. Alright, I just gotta move my chair and we'll start painting. I don't know if it's Payne's Gray level, but Payne's Gray is more dull than a lot of companies' Payne's Gray. So, like, Shasta, like, remember how I made the Payne's Gray the last time? That was so much worse than the Payne's Gray of Ultramarine Blue and Ivory Black or Phthalo Blue and Ivory Black. Right? Because the one with the yellow is slightly brighter. It's... like, the fact of the matter is when you mix Ivory Black with Phthalo Blue, it's just way more blue. No, it's with a Y. It's named after somebody, Nordic. Doing alright, Tannerum. How you doing? Hi, Axunos. Doing well. Oh my god! You just had to show up. Let's start, huh? Oh, gotcha. No worries, laughing girl. Okay. Hey, ya pickles! You're court man. You're goddamn right it's court mandated. So, one thing I fucked up the last time is I made the face too small. This is a self-portrait, Laura. This is me and nobody else. It's Lizzie. This is definitely a self-portrait, laughing girl. This isn't some super hot 80s action star. I promise. Thank you. See, and Lizzie's met me in person. How dare you, Amizu? How dare you? Thank you, Drez. Let's see. You got me curious, Drez. Yeah, the camera still makes it look pretty warm, but you'd have to see how it mixes with lead white. Shut up, Amizu! This is not a rerun. Hi, Joel. Howdy, y'all. I'm not pooping. Doing fine, just fine. Lazy lizard corner. Okay, wait. Am I fucking this up again with not measuring? Let's do something really quickly here. That's the eye line. Or the eyebrow line. The eyes are about equal height. Just watching Jake. No, this is a self-portrait. This is not McCready. This is just a self-portrait. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hi, Mono. How you doing, bud? Nope, a lot of lasering, Maddie. A lot of lasering. Everybody says I look like Kurt Russell, Mizu. Everybody. Yeah, we'll fix that though. Right now I'm like very concerned with the distance from the eyes to the bottom of the nose. No, this is all oils, Laughing Girl. No, not Kurt Russell from the thing, okay? Not the I am not Kurt. No, this is just me. I'm not Kurt Russell. That's a better way of saying it, Omizu. This was not taken from the movie. This was me. This is me, everybody. No, Fox. This is another self-portrait. Thank you, Pickles. Thank you, DM. Heavily go. I don't know why people just don't trust me in saying this is me. Okay? This couldn't be anybody else because it's definitely me. So I guess everybody's just calling me a liar. Thank you, Willow. I really appreciate that. But thank you. I do have a healthy mullet. Here. See? See how much hair I have? You see this? All right, 3 mil. Who wants it for 3 mil? I'll give it up for 3 mil. I'll give it up for 3 mil. That's a deal. No, Arunk, I actually disagree with you. I think they should definitely always keep the material name in the name of the pigment. Because it's made with titanium dioxide. This painting as it is, Mono. You could have this painting for $3 million right now. I'll stop, and you could have this for $3 million. I don't know, Oxamel. It's not something I really do or have tried. Great bastard. Yeah, no, I'm not. It's just something I don't prescribe to because I want to make sure all the colors are in check relative to everything else. Laughing Girl, I think what he means is like covering up half the face and just painting that half and then painting it like that. Well, I think it's just Orunk, it's a slippery slope because if you look at a lot of bullshit acrylic names, they literally, like in miniature painting, they have like snot green and they have all these subjective terms where anchoring it in a material will anchor the color for you in your head instead of companies using subjective terms for the color for every single thing. Well, Nordic, how about this? If you put that in a cardboard box and labeled it mystery box, we got a deal. All right? But since I know what's inside of it and therefore have no upside, I just can't take the deal. I needed the mystery box. I needed the mystery box there. This is probably going to be too dark. For those areas, it might not be. Probably still too dark for those areas. Yeah, but it's talking about from brand to brand, Orunk. What did Sashi say? In what reference would I be using Nordic? Because I would refuse it if it was AI based. So expand. Too much yellow. That just turned fully gray. Like from a Pokemon card. Are you thinking about this for your next redeems, Nordic? Grabbed a bunch of that. Maybe. Send me some links. Anonymous gifter strikes again. Who is this anonymous? Thank you, anonymous. Which one is PR 102? Which one is PR 102? I gotta start learning. Natural iron oxide? Oh, that makes sense. That's way too orange, huh? Shut up, Maddie. Nope, this is me, though. This is me, though. This is a self-portrait. How many times do I have to tell everybody? But this is just a self-portrait of little old hot me. Nope, not at all. This is not even remotely close to the case. Absolutely not, Aurunk. Not here. Not now, not ever. Don't. This is slander. This is slander. Laugh it up. Laugh it up, you Philistines. I've never played Dying Light, no. I'm super addicted to Path of Exile right now. I'm a fiend for it. That is too... Gotcha. What is getting sus about this stream, Aurunk? Possibly, but I don't think, for a vast majority of you, I don't think you guys watching me play, Path of Exile would be a super, interesting stream for you. It's a very complicated game. What did Mono say? Mono, I've been playing the second one, Sashi. I played a little bit of the first. How dare you, Aurunk? I am exactly who I pretend to be.
Fire the nuclear weapon.
Oh my god, it's a raid! Oh my god! It's that dastardly Ruble. Ruble. Oh my god. Welcome in. What were you working on, Ruble? Welcome in. Oh, that's nice of you. Now, what soup did you make? There are wrong answers. Soup does sound really good. Also, post your links or else. Post your links or else we're going to have a serious problem. And I might have to start banning people. You don't post your links. You might get banned, Ruble. Laughing Girl in YouTube, not in YouTube, in Twitch, when people finish their stream, they could send their viewers to another stream, and that's called a raid. It's a built-in functionality of Twitch. And so somebody from Twitch just raided me. Good, good. Everybody go follow Ruble Trillions, who I still think might be a Russian spy. Who I definitely suspect of that. No doubt. Alright, so make sure you do not give Ruble any sensitive United States military information. Anything but Ruble. Anything but.
The space between the button balls.
I'm not Ruble. How dare you? Oh my god! Hi, Parky. Well, this is just blatant attacks from everybody. So that's great. No worries, Ruble. Thank you so much for the raid. And I'll send you those documents later. Ruble kept asking me for these things called nuclear codes. I'm like, fine, I'll give them to you. Why? Well, you know, I don't suspect any. Yeah, Parky, this is a self-portrait of me. There's no reason to doubt that information. None whatsoever. Why would I do a portrait of just some random photo, huh? I've never lied, so why would you suspect anything? Parky? Are you saying this couldn't be me? Oh my god. Now the threats start. Jesus Christ! I wasn't lying! I wasn't lying. This is me. When I look into the mirror every day, this is what I see. Are you denying me my existence? I just did it with my phone. Just did it with the phone. And nobody would lie about that. I have no reason to lie. None whatsoever. I know, well, that's just how good looking I am, laughing girl. When you're this attractive, all right, that just happens. There was no devious laugh. There was none. You're hearing things now. Welcome back, Ox Smells. It's a smart move, Arunk. It's a smart move. This is the song that never ends. Coffee does sound really good. Laughing girl, you could always have another one and just stay up. We all know that this stream is the most entertaining thing on the internet as we speak. So is there any other place you'd rather be? I think not. Mildly, but nothing horrendous. It really goes with my mood, Sparky, like with outside factors. So recently I've had some shit going on that has made me want to focus more on that type of stuff. But I largely only paint when I feel like it. There have been iffier days, but... Well, you should be. You should be, Omizu. 3 years and 3 months. 3 years and 4 months. Almost 4 months. I'd be a frog? No, I'd be a water buffalo. I'd be a water buffalo, no doubt. I'm too strong and masculine to be a frog. I did not face... This is me. This is... I don't know who this Kurt Russell is you speak of, but this is me. Nobody else. And frankly, I don't appreciate the accusations that I would just lie. Never told a lie in my life. No riots! Meow indeed, Parky. Meow indeed. Oh, God. Ox Smells. That movie is one of the few movies that like made me want to vomit. Like legitimately got a physical reaction of me, like by how gross it is. But Cronenberg does that, man. There's a lot of Cronenberg movies that will do that to you. I heard somebody say that like this is a really good way of like talking about Cronenberg is like you're never like the same person after you've seen a Cronenberg film. You just don't walk out of like the room or like the theater you're in feel the same way. I have not done that on music. Laughing Girl, I don't know what you're talking about. I took this picture. I am this hot. Alright, I am this sexy, I promise. The Fly, Sashi. The Fly. The Mel Brooks movie, The Fly. And I'm not joking. If you didn't know, Mel Brooks produced that film. You like that movie, Shasta? You know, I don't have a good grip on your likes and dislikes. It was very well made, especially for the money. But boy, is it a disgusting film. Really well directed, though. The pacing in that film is fantastic. Oh yeah? Interesting. Based on our history, Shasta, I would not have guessed that that would have been a film that you loved. But pleasant surprises. Yes, but it's looser. It's looser than the Blob. Garg, this is me. You know this is a photo of me. Damn it, Garg. Garg, you've met me in person. You know this is a photo of me. Hi, Garg. Loser. Yes, you were. Hi, Amy. Hope you're well. Wish, wish. Alien's a good one. Oh, hi, Garg. Hi, Garg. No, it's not Zach Galifianakis either. This is me, Oxsmells. The Wailing? I need to see that one, Arunk. I've heard good things about that. I do. The Thing is my favorite movie of all time. But, boy, if you haven't seen Exorcist 3, I beg of you, please see it. It's so good. Exorcist 3, everybody. Legitimately one of the better films I've seen. There's like 8 of them, Willow. But do you want the history, Willow? I'll give you the history on Exorcist 3. No, it's not that one, Arunk. The Jerk is a funny... The Jerk has the funniest opening line to a movie ever. Willow, it's not... Exorcist 3 is more of a suspense and police operational film. No, not at all. You don't even need to watch the first one. So Exorcist 3 was originally supposed to be called Legion, which was another book by William Peter Blatty, who wrote The Exorcist as well. Exorcist 3 was directed by Blatty, who wrote the books, and the studio stepped in and named it Exorcist, and actually made him do some reshoots and stuff, but it didn't affect the film too much. It starred George C. Scott, if you know who George T. Scott is, and Brad Dourif, who played Grima Wormtongue. Shut up, Parky! And it is just... There's mystery elements. There is like horror elements. Don't get me wrong. There are horror elements. But it's not what makes that movie so special. It's like a play. It's more like a play than anything. It's really good, Willow. You can watch it for free on YouTube as well. C. Scott Run, true. If you don't know who George C. Scott is, he's a really, really good actor. He was in like The Changeling. He was Patton in Patton. Shasta! I just want somebody who I know to watch the film so they can affirm that they like it too. It's like one of those films for me. So everybody's homework tonight, everybody's homework is to watch Exorcist 3.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, thanks, King. How was Baldur's Gate today? I was watching a little bit. You goddamn right, homework, Sashi. It's not that scary. There are some scary parts, though. Top 10 horror movies? What was it? The biggest little whorehouse in Texas or whatever? That has to be up there. Dolly Parton. The Babe of Babes. Oh, you're saying horror. Careful, Amy Jo. No worries, Amy. Have fun. Enjoy your shower. So you were doing a barbarian this run or a fighter? Shame is a good horror movie. Gotcha. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna revisit. I need to play my next character. King, have I told you what my third character is gonna be in Baldur's Gate? My third character is going to be an undead necromancer whose name is Jesus H. Christ. And it might be a, what's the one where you're a serial killer? Dark Urge. It might be a Dark Urge playthrough. I have not watched Bigfoot Exorcist. Well, my second one was Frank Danger. Frank Danger was originally my Stardew Valley character who made its way to Baldur's Gate. My first character was Richard Goblier. Yeah, I don't think I do either. First character was a wizard, Richard Goblier. Second character was a throwing barbarian named Frank Danger. Well, the H is... We haven't decided what the H stands for yet, Shasta. But Jesus H. Christ is going to be the third character. I just got to make sure I'm not going to get banned too hard for that play. Don't kill him, Jesus! Shut up. I have to. And raise their dead bodies. Yeah, you told me about that. I like that. That's fun. Well, I got the worst parts of both parents. Barbarians are fun. But, you know, what's most important in all this is just role-playing the character. So, like, I don't like playing Baldur's Gate, like, to min-max. To me, that's kind of like a pointless endeavor to min-max Baldur's Gate. I think it's like building a character and playing their negatives. Exactly. He's back and now he's pissed. I could play it where like Jesus like resurrected in an alternate dimension. We don't know the H yet, Laughing Girl. We don't know the H yet. It will be revealed in time, once we figure it out. But we just know that his middle initial is an H. Maybe it's Hamburglar. Jesus Hamburglar Christ. Horny, could be. Hemorrhoid. Yeah, I just do it on your same channel, King. I don't think you need to separate it. Harry. Horus. think we got a block in everybody. Maybe we'll just do a couple. Thank you, Orank. Hereditary is a great film. Hamster. Agreed, King. Exactly, King. That's, you know. Like, understand that, like, you don't need to do two things. And if you just feel like streaming and hanging out with people while you game, that's how, in my opinion, especially when you're small, how it should be approached. Okay, that's a block in. Have you seen I Saw the Devil? I have not. I need to see that. I need to see Interview with the Devil, Guard. Interview with the Devil, I've heard good things about. I have not seen I Saw the Devil. Alright, everybody, that's a block in. We did what we call in the biz a block in. You like that one? Interview with the Devil or I Saw the Devil? I have not seen that one, nope. Interesting. Horfrost could work. Maybe Horcrux. It was like the first like viral marketed movie ever, King. They did some really clever things in it, in Blair Witch, but it doesn't hold up great. But I think it might be because of its own success. Kurt H. Russell, shut up, Oxmells. This is me, badly. Nobody else. I think we have the eyes in a much better spot, though, than we did before. Scariest movie ever, on a psychological level, in my opinion, is The Thing. Havana. Holy. Jesus, Holy Christ. Let's workshop this, huh? What should the middle name of my next Baldur's Gate character be? It has to start with an H. First name Jesus, second name Christ, or last name Christ. I don't recall what they did, but I was very young when it came out, and so like I remember. Does anyone remember Disney Quest? Did anyone go to Horatio's? A good one. Ooh, Horatio resonates with me. Haberdashery's not bad. Does anyone remember Disney Quest? Like the indoor amusement park? Hi, Cheese. Humphrey? Yeah, Disney Quest. It was like a David Buster's with Disney stuff. Hamlet, Hatfield, not bad. Hornblower, Hornblowers. But it was like an arcade, and they had some bigger games, and they had one in Chicago. And when Blair Witch was coming out, I was literally at a Disney Quest, and I was behind in line for something. Behind these two like high schoolers in line who were talking about the Blair Witch. Hornswoggle. It was around for about 10 years, I'd say, Garg. It was awesome, though. All right, I think it's time for a break, huh? Everybody needs to poop and cry, right? Raise your hand if you need to poop and cry. No, I like the original Evil Dead. Evil Dead 1 and 2 are fantastic movies. You dick king. Me? Alright, Parky needs to poop and cry. Orunk does. Garg, you're gonna have to force out another one. Hexadecimal? That's not bad. Jesus hexadecimal Christ. No, it has to be the same time, Omizu. Garg, you're gonna have to... Garg, you need to do it again. You need to force one out. It's good for you, I promise. If I can find my mouse. There we are. Okay, everybody. Yeah, we'll make it 6. Harambe. Too soon. Never forget. All right, everybody. We're taking a 5-minute break. We'll see y'all when we get back. No, we have to take a quick break, Laughing Girl. I need to get my eyes off of it. Taskmaster. 5 minutes, and we shall be back.
drag off otan T dragon.
Skibidi-da-ba-boo! Just took a poo. Oh. Alright, we're back, everybody. We're back. Hydrogen peroxide. Hypochondriac could work. Hi, Autonaut. Thank you for the bits. Do we get to vote on the name, Omizu? We could possibly take a name. What did Shasta say? What? Humperdinck? Humperdink's good. Hyperventilating. These are all good names. We need somebody to record all these suggestions so then we could do a proper vote at some point. For the middle name of Jesus H. Christ. Alright, how about this, everybody? How about this for an H... For a middle... Thank you. I don't know. You know what? I might have just thought of the name, everybody. For the H. Y'all ready? For the middle name of Jesus H. Christ? Nope. H is for heathen. Heathen. I do like horchata, though, too. Or is that too on the nose? Is that too on the nose? It should be horchata. Garg, when are you leaving? It has to start with an H. It has to start with an H out in that. Jesus H. Christ. Great emotes out of that. February 5th. Are you streaming today, Garg? Horatio has already been said, and I do like that one a lot. Yup, okay. Alright. Alright, we ready for the next steps, everybody? Say it. Say what, laughing girl? Hopeless? Hopeless ain't bad. Yeah, no, that's what, yeah, heathen. It has to start with an H. Jesus Horatio Christ. You know, Horatio doesn't work that well, though, in the full name. Jesus Horatio Christ. Jesus Handfist Christ. That's not bad. Jesus Heathen Christ. Jesus Hooker. Hooker. Yeah, I would do Hooker if it was like a TJ Hooker where we had an abbreviation. Heather, you said it. Harold Horace Harrison. None of them work with his name, though. Yeah. This is a tough one, everybody. How about human? Human. And then we'll make him like, we'll not make him a human. Like, yeah, because he's going to be a tiefling. Right? Jesus Hollywood Christ. Ooh, that's not bad. I like that one, laughing girl. But he's not going to be a human in game. We're going to make him a tiefling. So, Parky, you know the game Baldur's Gate? Do you know Baldur's Gate? Huggy Bear? Huggy Bear could. Jesus Huggy Bear Christ? Possibly. Hunter. So, Baldur's Gate is a video game that is basically like D&D. And you create a character in a class, like a profession that they do. So, I played it on stream before. Other characters I did. The Lothario Frank Danger. And then Richard Goblier. But you get to pick their race, you get to pick their gender, you get to pick, you know, what they specialize in. And so my next character is going to be named Jesus H. Christ, and he's going to be an undead necromancer. So he's going to raise things from the dead. Hot pants? That's 2 words, though. That'd be Jesus H.P. Christ. Jesus Hodgman. Humanoid. Jesus Humanoid Christ. Yep, you can pick how big their junk is. There's also sex scenes. There's a bear sex scene that I have still not watched. I probably should. Oh, is it? Okay. That is true. None of them got the free 14 inches. Maddie, it's a blast. You're not curious at all, Parky Pear? There's literally a druid who could turn into a bear, and there's like an odd sex scene in the game. Because you could bang your companions. Jesus Heroes? No. That won't do it. Don't you judge me. Only David Bowie can judge me, Parky Pie. Only David Bowie. Give me that bear. That's right. Shasta loved the bear. Herpes. Herpes could be funny. Jesus Herpes Christ. That's what makes me not want to play it and just be evil outside of it. Only David Bowie can judge me, Maddie. I do too, Parky. Our Lord and Savior, David Bowie. Oh, why am I doing this? Stop it. Oh my god! Oh, just because you're judging me, you're just gonna murder me then? I'm judging you. I don't know if that was substantiated. Was that? But I have not heard about that. Well, sorry. I heard about Mick Jagger things and some relational to Bowie. So, like, but I heard that wasn't substantiated. But on other fronts, I have not heard. Hamilton, Jesus, Hamilton, Christ. Hamilton's kind of interesting. There's something we said to have a really boring, like I think somebody said Hank, like Jesus, Hank, Christ. Led Zeppelin I heard about with Page, right? Hyman? What about Hyman? We go old like Jesus, Hyman, Christ. It's like old New York Jewish names. Hanky. Can we make honky tonk one word? Jesus, honky tonk, Christ. I kind of like that. Herschel, Jesus, Herschel, Christ. That's not bad either. How are we feeling about honky tonk as one word? How are we feeling about that, everybody? You like that one? I kind of do too. Oh shit, honky tonk's back. No, it's an undead necromancer king. Haberdashery has already been said. And is in consideration. Well, how about this? If you want to vote on this in the future, Jesus, Houdini, Christ. What if... Alright, that kind of a... Gosh, sorry. You know, it would be kind of a funny way to roleplay it? Is if his middle name was Houdini, and Houdini was a famous skeptic of, like, the paranormal and stuff. Like, he would go around and, like, debunk things. Where I played Jesus as a complete skeptic of all magic and, like, paranormal shit in the game. No, Laughing Girl, you gotta stay up. You gotta stay up, Laughing Girl. No ifs, ands, or penises. But have a good night. You can have it, Parky. Consider it a gift from me. I'm still gonna say it though. The best part about that is saying it and just not reacting to it. Thanks, Laughing Girl. You have a wonderful rest. Thanks for hanging out. You are a delight. Maddie, you are anything but a delight. Hi, Fresh Cup of Joel. Humdinger is not bad. I'm not a fucker. You're the fucker. Nope.
Fucker.
Nope. That's you. Got some drippage going here, huh? Hard time? Wait. How about hardcore? Jesus, hardcore Christ. And we just kind of make him one of those like action hero losers. Honky Tonk. I kind of like. I think I like Honky Tonk the best too. So I could still make him like a musician. Has been. Hakeem? Hakeem? No, I think they're a company with integrity and they want to do like I trust that their creative endeavors are going to be interesting or good. Like I don't think it all, you know. So honestly, I'm not that concerned about it. And I think Wizards of the Coast is not a great company to work with. This is also, I think, something that they're working with, like, you know, as a problem. Yeah, I agree. Dia, this is a self-portrait. This is me, Dia. This is me. And hi, Dia.
Fucker.
Fucker. I'm not a fucker, Dia. Why are you calling me a fucker? Here I am, doing a self-portrait so everybody can know what I look like. And I just get attacked. No, people say I look like Kurt Russell, but this is definitely not Kurt Russell. I just don't see the Kurt Russell resemblance that everybody sees. I don't see it. Homie. Homie don't play that. Well, Wizards of the Coast doesn't have the best I'll say track record on being a cool company to work with. I've been better, Dia. Had a very bad week. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Dia. Would banning Greenbag help? Would you like me to ban Greenbag? Always? Okay, let's ban Greenbag. Get that fucker out of here. It's alright, Dia. I appreciate it. Yep, completely agree with that, King. These companies just always overplay their hands out of greed, and they don't realize what they're getting out of it. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. They couldn't just be happy with their free publicity and people wanting to play. They wanted to try and just corporate greed, right? Kind of the root of all evil in this country. I don't know if they were ever not a villain, to be honest, King. But they've certainly gotten worse. True pickles. Shit, I just got put on a list, everybody. It was. D&D was the late 70s or early 80s, right? On a night. Just like yeah, the Satanic Panic was a bunch of horse shit. Hi, Burger. No, Wizards of the Coast bought D&D from, what was his name? The guy who created it. Thank you, Burger. Gygax, that's who I thought, but I wasn't sure. ESR, then Wizards. I don't think Wizards of the Coast originally started. Oh no, Wizards of the Coast bought Magic as well from his name was Garfield. Richard Garfield. Richard. Something like that. But he sold it pretty early. Most likely. I think so too, Maddie. I have a pretty long history of playing Magic. Well, Wizards of the Coast used to be actually a way to make a living as an artist. Because they literally would hire artists to do, like, you know, and not just digital, they'd hire oil painters too. Oh, have you, Amizo? Yeah, I mean, it's just annoying that like companies always try and take these easy way out. Cheapening their cheapening their value. I get why they do it. I really don't like that they do it. Doobie-doo bop. Eedy bop. Doobie-doo-bop.
The space between the button balls.
I'm none of those things. I am none of those things. Come on. You sure about that? You sure about that? I've never been so sure in my life. How do I get this right? Maybe I have to do something like How's dinner, Mud? How was your salmons? Yummy? I think the proportions are better today, too. There's just some odd areas that we're working through. Tommy, I didn't like how the first one turned out. About it. I had a headache last time, so I cut it a little short. And I thought that getting another rep in raw dogging painting, as far as like not measuring and just doing this by eye, provided a lot of value.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Gonna be a no from me, Doug. Don't you crickets me. Thank you, Willow. Thank you. You always believe in me. Tommy, not a nerd. I'm just eccentric. Big difference. Big, huge difference. That's good. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Yeah, that's not what you'd call a nerd. Not at all. Not in the slightest. And Mud, don't forget about the ethics.
Fucker.
Fucker. Don't forget about the ethics. Okay. Don't get it. Hyperboreal. That's not bad. That's workable. Is it better than Honky Tonk though? So Mud, we were in your absence. We were talking about what to name my next Baldur's Gate character, Jesus H Christ. What should the H stand for? I think Honky Tonk might be in the lead. I think Honky Tonk might be in the lead. Hanky Panky? I think Honky Tonk's better. Humperdinck is not bad too. We had a lot of suggestions. Does it? Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket's not. Well, thank you, Omizu, because now I cannot see Timothy McVeigh. Oh, got you. Needs to brighten up, huh? Might be a very aggressive brush stroke, but we're going to try it. A real life interaction, I just had to be one of my companions in camp hit and each one of their heads. So I remember those. Those fuckers. Where are you, pointy? What's point here? Thought I had some that went to a sharp point. Maddie, where's my palette knife that goes to a sharp point? Thought it went sharper. Thank you, Silver Grains. Silver Grains. I see something. The nostrils have been the toughest.
A good evening.
A good evening. No, I would never. Fool this man! Who's booing me? Who's doing it? Damn it, Tommy. Wink! Blink! Yeah, I was thinking about it a lot in these last few days about what was I not seeing. So I did a little bit of meditation's like the wrong word, but it's like I really tried to ingest fundamentally what I was doing that made me not, you know, not see things correctly. Now, there's still plenty of issues with this, but yeah. No. Hi. Big pile. Damn it. Now that tells me that that's not right. Ruminating. True. Yeah, ruminating is a good word. Well, here's the thing, right? You ready for my controversial take? Some of you may hate me after this, and I do not forgive you. All right? The allegations are completely true. All right? But you do not have to paint to get better at painting. I still hate Cupid. For some circles it is. But one thing I've stressed for a long time is conceptual understanding. Now, don't get me wrong, this is also related to how you learn. So this isn't the case for everybody. I'm not saying this is an always case or a dogmatic rule. But the fact of the matter is, for some people, I don't even know what percentage, but understanding the concepts will lead to more growth in painting than just painting. Now, one could argue that painting will help you get to those points, but it's a combination of both at best, right? So sometimes smaller breaks are necessary for you to really think about it. What were you constantly doing that you now see as iffy or false or things, and reflect upon it? You know, I've had plenty of things that I really believe to be unequivocally true about painting when I'm learning that I know to be horseshit. Right. So I've had noticeable jumps in my skill, especially early on. And a lot of those were due to me seeing and thinking about other painters' work. for example, the boob painting. Sounds good, Tommy. Does everybody know the boob painting that I'm referring to? It's in the Discord. There's a woman lying in bed with the boob out. It's at the Chicago Institute of Art by an Italian guy, and it is a fan-fucking-tastic painting. Boy, is it great. Not only does it have a boob in there, it's just a wonderful painting. And then seeing Monet's stuff and seeing these works, you realize, you know, their colors are different than what I expected. Sometimes the messiness is, and then sometimes they are what they are, what you expect them to be. But
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
no, But thinking about what they were thinking about helped me a lot. Right? Understanding that, like, what choices they had, what paints they had available, and what they might have been considering at the time of painting. Right? Helped me more than probably painting dozens of paintings. Now, can I say that for sure? Absolutely not. Because we don't have a control. But you know, I think the fact remains, though, that actively thinking about what you are doing, the choices you have, the tools you have, are an integral part to representational painting. And that taking steps back and just thinking about them can greatly, greatly benefit you. Yeah, no, I think it has to do with like the inner ego of one, like thinking that like they're like I had this thought starting like where it's like, no, I'm just gonna figure it out, right? If these fuckers could figure it out, I could figure it out, and it's an ego thing, right? But it's something that you really just have to overcome as part, you know, of painting or frankly any skill. It's not this, but also understanding how do you learn effectively, specifically with regards to visual learning or non-visual learning, also a big factor in this. So I know, for example, I'm a visual learner. Big time visual learner. So part of this would be me watching other people paint. But if you don't get value out of it, maybe it's books for you. Resting, right? I should memorize that. Antonio Mancini, Resting. That's probably one of my top 5 paintings of all time. Mud, and if you ever go to Chicago, please, I'd love for you to see it in person. It's so good. Hopefully, if you ever come up, it will be on display when you It's wonderful, that museum. It truly is a like a fantastic museum. I do. I have plans when I'm more financially stable to do such a thing. To go to the East Coast and see all the Sargent stuff, and then I could visit All of our East Coast peeps. Long way from Switzerland. Are you in Switzerland, Angie? Hey, no worry. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah. No wonder. No wonder you were so suspicious. No wonder. You Swiss. Always up to something. Oh my God! Laugh it up. Laugh it up while you can. You son of a bitch. Oh, that needs... And a cheese and chocolat. Wait, you're telling me all Swiss aren't entitled to foreign people's money? Who hide money there? Is that what you're telling me? I don't believe it. hide anywhere with saves too. I'll trust you this one time. NG. That's your real name. I'll trust you this one time. Oh, scared the fuck. Sometimes my head hits my mic. Always makes me poop. I think so. I think so. Settle down there, bucko. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. No, I got plastic all over the place and not wearing pants. Well, I should be fine. Thank you, though. Too much? Too much? Might have been too much. Oh. Can somebody please let me know when the next ads are starting? Because I gotta take a break. Like when the reminder comes in.
Wow, wow, wow.
Thank you, Angie. Well, well, well. You're getting those ads, Angie. $15. that didn't. Huh? What is that now? It's too bright? Is that what it was, everybody? Why did nobody tell me it was too bright? How am I supposed to know?
Okay, people, take a break. We gotta shut down.
Fine. Thank you, Pickles. Fine, fine, fine. You're about 2 minutes off, but that's fine. We'll run the ads anyways. Should I? Maybe what I do, everybody? Okay. Would this be too shitty? Is create a 5-minute ad break? So still 3 minutes an hour, but create a 5-minute ad break? Can I do that? Ooh. And try and only run them when I'm on break? I don't know. I'll look into it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We're gonna take that break. We'll see you in 5. I'm gonna run the ads. Welcome back. Oh, I'm a bird now? Jesus H. Christ! Oh, God. I realized I made a mistake with the H. But it's too late now. It should have been Jesus Tap Dancing Christ. Tap Dancing should have been the middle name. But H is also very good. Tap dancing. You know what? I just thought of a good use for AI voice stuff, everybody. I actually thought of a good use for AI voice. Ethically done, though. The people get paid. For video games where they like have like dialogue screens where they like say your name, you use AI voice for that. So all the cut screens can actually say the right stuff. Jesus Upper Duke Christ, that's not bad. So in Baldur's Gate, they would have actually said Frank Danger. Frank Danger, who was the best of us? He was the best of us. Because I don't think they... I think that some people would lose immersion if the voice was random or, you know... And I think it's a lot of resources for some, for a point that probably not a lot of people care about. I get why you don't do it. Why you don't like it. Oh, I thought of the great use for AI voice. King, this is how you solve it. The game can have you record some lines or words and use an AI version of your voice for the dialogues. Figured it out. When that technology arrives, that would be very good for games. There it is, everybody. I figured it out. I figured it out, everybody. I found the good use for AI. The watch companies use it for some like horse shit. Like you record your voice and use it for their own nefarious horse shit. We figured out the single use case, everybody. We did it. Well, it would be great for content creation as well. Like if you had voice actors doing that shit and creating these awesome like voices. What if we did these eye dots again? Yeah, one of the cartoonists. Yeah, but what are they getting that car from? Is my what I'd pose the question to, King. Are they getting it from somebody else, and that person isn't getting money for their work being copied? If they drew it themselves, I would have no issue with that. I would have no issues with that if they drew it themselves. But in its current form, it is very unethical. Yeah. That is a good use case. If that's what the intention is, or if that's how they can like forcibly make it, then yes, all good. But we know what the issues are with it. Yeah, no. That makes complete sense. I just don't think that that's why anybody's going to use it, unfortunately. Like, I hope it's like that, right? And I hope a company realizes that there are some ethical pathways to image generation with AI, but in its current form, it's just very problematic. Especially with how we've seen companies already attempting to use it. So the question is, do you think a company will make something that, or make a model that could do that? Oh, I didn't even know that happened. That is wonderful. I think about it from time to time when we have when there was companies like rushing out to hire prompt writers. Are you guys familiar with this? Way too bright, or way too much contrast. I always think that's like that would be a funny room to be in. Like AI bros, like, you know, like, oh, I just need to figure out a picture of a dandelion with a big wiener. Easy. And companies are paying people for that. Yeah, I get it, King. If you're not, like, I'll say this. If you're not doing commercial things with AI generation, it's less of an ethical issue. But, you know, a lot of people are, like, you know, using AI generation to put stuff on shirts, right? That's a problem. Right? So, like, I wouldn't, like, say you're doing something ethically wrong if you wanted to do stuff for your own, like, personal, like, if you wanted to help vision something for D&D, I don't really think that's an ethical issue. But what I think a lot of people, we've seen people do, right, which you know already agreed with, but is like, oh shit, fourth wall, you can make prints, or like, you know, imprint, right? So and people can browse those. So I'm just gonna make a bunch of AI horse shit, and then I'm going to put it up there as prints, and I'll make the money. Like, how much AI shit do you think is on imprint right now? Probably loads. Yeah. No, it's a big issue, and, you know, you know, not to mention that we have a administration in who won't give a shit about it. So it could set the industry back quite a bit. As in, like, people doing legitimate artwork and stuff like that. Well, I mean, just do a Google search. Do a Google image search, and about half your results are going to be AI horseshit. Unfortunately. Hell, I learned my portrait here is all over Reddit. Those fuckers. No, this photo of me apparently is all over Reddit. Thank you for the follow. Watch Paint Dry TV. Oh boy, did you come to the right place. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. But boy, if you have complaints, you are in the wrong place, sir. We do not entertain any complaints. None. Right into the garbage, man. None. No, we don't take complaints. Maddie, right in the garbage. Maddie's a perfect example of how we enforce this. Maddie, oh, you have a complaint? Great. There's a trash can over there. Why don't you just go throw it in there? The host is a fucker. You're a fucker.
Fucker.
Oh, fuck you. No.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
You're talking about yourself, then yeah. Alright. Your fuckeritis is acting up, huh? Oh, God. Was the reference on a monitor or was it in paper, King? Let's go there. Did you print off your reference or was it on a monitor? Oh, Mizu. Then that trash is going in the incinerator. Yeah, so... Alright, so understand, King, that light that you see in person versus light you see in the monitor is fundamentally different. Okay? When we see something in person, physically, like this palette knife, okay, we see the light reflect off of this into our eyes. Okay? I did not know that. A monitor projects the light straight into your eyes. It could achieve higher like contrast that you see naturally in the world. Saturations could be different. The values are different than what you see in person. Okay? You will not, I'll repeat this because I spent months trying, King. You will not be able to match colors from your monitors by trying to exact match them. You won't be able to do it. And I tried for a long time when I was learning. Long time. Okay? So what you have to train yourself to do is not look at the exact colors of our photos here, but look at the relationships between the colors and lay them down like that. Fantastic, Pickles. I can't wait. Does that make sense, King? So, that reason, King, is because your background... So, alright, remember how you stain your canvases burnt umber or sienna? Remember how you did that? What color was your palette? You had a difference in the contrast you saw the... So here, look at this. We'll just make a red, or make a deep red, okay? Okay? We'll even put a little white in it, okay? So we have this red here, right? And you see it. It's dark, but it's not crazy dark. But let's just do this. Boy, does it make a difference when you, you know, have different colors around it. No, I painted the back of it. I painted it with a golden acrylic, the desk below it. So point being is what you are getting tricked by is that you went to a very warm stained canvas from a neutral palette. So part of using it continuously, this is why I just started painting over white, because it helps me be more confident with what I'm doing here to there. Understanding that what I have here is truth, and what I have here I can be fooled quite a bit on, because of the surrounding colors that contrast it. So here, let's do something to help show that. I'm making a green, okay? So let's do this. Does that look more red now to you? Does that look more red to you now? Hi, Emmanuel. That's what you were running into, King. So what happened with you, King, is that you were comparing your colors to the gray, and they seemed red or like red enough or too red, because you were seeing it weird colored, like the different light of the monitor. You made it here. You went to a warm background contrast, and then suddenly it seemed gray. How you doing, Ron Johnson? Thank you. So this is something that you have to practice. This is why I don't think staining really does much. What's important here? Remember, like we talked about, understanding this is more important than staining this and getting repetitions on the same thing over and over again. Understand this, and you won't have that problem. Well, nice to meet you, Ron. Are you brothers with Don? Do you have a brother named Don? By chance. Or I get asked that like 30 times a day. Uncle. Okay, your Uncle Don. Give him my best, Ron. That's a good life. That's a good amount of time. I hope he had a good life. My condolences, though. So King, you know what'd be a good way? I will implore you, King, paint a vase from life. Yeah, it can be. If you're gonna be like, that's the layer you have to do it on if you're using oil. Ben Van Joe, Paul Guy, Don, Gene are all dead now. He had a great life. That's great. Nope, you're not at all. I'm just, Maddie, the reason why I don't is because I personally, in my understanding of where I want to learn and be at, that it's not important for what I want to do. So King, but you know what will help you see color better? Paint from life. Paint shit from life. Paint a vase. Paint a cup. Paint something that you are physically seeing with your eyes, and it will help you a lot with that issue. I promise you. Vase. On every vase. Start simple, King. Start simple. Don't make a grandiose still life. Start simple and get repetitions. Kidnap the celebrities later. Like Pauly Shore. No, I'm saying is pick your favorite mug or cup. Do simple paintings. Get the repetitions. That's it. Use a Slurpee as bait. This isn't Biodome. Anyone remember Biodome? The greatest film ever created. Coppola cried when he saw Biodome because he knew he'd never make anything as good as that. He wept. He wept in the theater. Dynamo Dave. Welcome in. I know you're another Biodome fan. Welcome in. I don't think he did. I think you're thinking of, what's his name? Deuce Bigelow. Deuce Bigelow. That guy. He's a big douche. No worries, Dynamo Dave. If you have any questions, please let me know. Yeah. Well, like, what the fuck is his name? Deuce Bigelow guy is like anti-vax, and apparently his kids hate him because he's an asshole. Like he was like a negligent and like absent parent, and then he's been on like the right-wing circuit for like shit to become popular again. He's like one of those. Say amen. There he goes again. He was a hero. I might watch this movie tonight. Oh, he got some wisps. And this is me. This is my hair. This isn't Kurt Russell, damn it. Why won't anybody believe me? Yeah, no, it doesn't look like him because it's me. People have said that this looks like Kurt Russell from The Thing. And I don't see it. Because I just see myself. What Goldie? Are you talking about Kurt Russell's wife? Well, I wouldn't know anything about that because this is me, not Kurt Russell. Do you print out a portrait to paint? What kind of lighting do you have on it? I don't print out a portrait to paint. I don't have a printer. I'm working off of a monitor right now. That's what I'm looking at. No. This I'm painting off of a photo of myself. I know I'm not Kurt Russell. Hey Cody, how you doing, bud? Nice to see you. Bad news for you is that we're almost done. Oh my god! Oh, you fucker. Whatever you say, Kurt. Shut up, Dave. No worries, Cody. Well, then that is a problem, because obviously I'm not Kurt Russell. Obviously. Amen. Attendance is mandatory. Ooh, that's bad timing. But you got it early today, huh? We've done this landscape in extreme ed again. Burt Muscle. No, this is... How many times do I have to say it? This is clearly me. Alright? And I'm tired of people just not believing the obvious truth that this is me. People who have met me in person said this looks exactly like me. Lizzie said it and Garg said it. Both of them said it, Mud. For painting, not good at all. Mudworks, I'd bet you money. They said it in chat. Go, Garg screaming right now. I bet you can catch. We might even raid into them. If they tell the truth. Oh, fine, Maddie. Fine. Second fiddle to Garg. King, we'd have to work on it because I couldn't do it. Basically, I'd want to find a photo of a celebrity or something that we could put on, you know, I don't know. Point being is, we would need, I'm willing to do something like that, but we'd have to figure out the reference because I'm not going to just do it from imagination. And look, I'm not going to use AI for it. If you want to do that, you can combine Nick Cage as your character. I'd paint it. Well, hold on. There's one issue with this. Okay. We got one issue, is it's not sellable. But I could do it on a sheet, so I wouldn't do it on a canvas. I might be willing to make an exception. Alright, I'm just pussy dicking around. Okay. We done? No. No, that would be, but that's not what the initial, you know, talk of it was. But let's discuss it. I'll listen. I'll listen, and we can figure out how to get the reference. We're done. Ta-da! For sale, $3 million. Ta-da! It just happened just like that. Pass. Fine. Fine. There's the negotiable price, King. Who wants a portrait of me? God damn. Who wants a portrait of me hanging up right over the fireplace? You guys want to hear a spooky thing that was proven to be false? Thank you, Pickles. Anyone want to hear a spooky art story? Spooky! No, I got rid of them right away, Mud. The spooky art story. So, there was a commercial sold painting in, I think it was in the 50s, of like a boy doing something, right? It was something that was like sold at a store, and they sold tens of thousands of these things. And they found out there was a pattern notice that, oh god damn it, that was my phone. Hold on. My phone's not right next to me. Sorry. So then there was house fires. And in dozens of house fires, they'd find this painting not burnt. They'd find it where it would actually, like, the house had burned down, but the painting kept on surviving the fire. So people assumed that these paintings were haunted, or that there was something like nefarious about them because they wouldn't burn. And later was we found that the company who made these used some type of coating on the paintings that was fireproof. That was fireproof. I bet you there are people who thought it was blessed too, but I think that since it wasn't a religious painting, that's, you know, that kind of reminds me, Mud, though, of a painting that kind of emotionally affected me. One of the few. It's like Manet's, like if you search Manet's like child soldier painting, and it's like of a boy who's a musician in the army, but he's in full military stuff. It's one of his more famous paintings, but it's like kind of it's a disturbing premise. I saw that in person. No, it's by Manet, M-A-N-E-T. Manet's, like, if you search like Manet's like boy soldier or whatever, or musician. Is that the name of it? Boy with sword? The Fifer. The Fifer's it. Yep. The Fifer. Gotcha. I didn't know that there was another one. I'll have to check it out. But that one is, like, disturbing to me. Okay. I'll check it out. Don't tempt me with a good time. Snooze. All right, everybody. You know what time it is. The reason why all of you are here. Time to wipe the dirty D. With our patented D wipes. The dirty D. It's a dirty with a U, Mud. It's dirty with a U. Edward Mayonnaise. Oh. Fuck. Done dirty cheap. Jesus. Why are you watching this? You're welcome, Ron. You all disgust me. Ron, we paint I stream multiple times per week, so for any of you not subscribed to that YouTube's, maybe a little sub. Oh God, this is so filthy. But yeah, I stream paintings from start to finish. Alla Prima. Next painting I'm gonna do with the palette knives. We're gonna do another palette knife painting of what? I don't know. But I've already decided. Oh man, why are you watching this? Animals. Ugh. Alright. Oh, you redeemed Zorn? Well, god damn it, Maddie, you fucker.
Shame!
I do. I'm full of shame right now. Alright, let's find somebody to raid that's probably Garg. We got Be It Easel. Valley Quinn. Have a good one, Tommy. Thank you, Silver Grains. Good. Good, King. Alright, we are going to raid... We're just going to raid Garg. Because Garg is a friend to everyone. I did see Jackal's live, but I like to raid Garg when I can. Alright. Have a good one, everybody. Mud, Shasta, Pickles, King, Tommy, Ron Johnson, Omizu, Peach Bimbo. Thank you. NG, Drez, Maddie. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a good time today. Next stream is going to be Saturday. It's going to be Saturday. It's not... I'm going to do a palette knife painting first, Maddie, but then after that, we'll do the Zorn. Have fun, King. Everybody have a wonderful night, or else, Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Good night, Ron Johnson. And, yeah. Have a great night, everybody.